Hey Pika, hello. I think the sound should be working. Okay. All right. Hello, hello. Merry Grabmas to you as well. Okay, I'm like, every time I stream, I need to check my setup because I stream so rarely and everything always disorganized. So yeah, bear with me. Let me hear myself. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. Hey Python, hello, hello, welcome. I'm just like setting up. Metaprogramming. This is a very good question. Metaprogramming is programming the programming. You know, it's like writing code that affects the code that you execute, more or less. Yeah. I'm gonna demonstrate it in a bit. So what am I gonna do today, right? Recently, the creator of this programming language started kind of working on redesigning the macro system, and he asked people for examples of some macros, you know, maybe something that people tried but couldn't do. And I had like an idea of my own to try for a while, which is implement a feature of a like different programming language in a user length of this programming language. In particular, so the way this language deals with errors is that errors are just values. And to demonstrate it, let me show you something. So you can read files, right? So, and like read entire file, and the file will be, I don't know, like let's just read it. Let's just read itself, right? And so if not success, like if for some reason, you know, we couldn't read the file, we could do like, you know, like log error, right? Like read the file, right? Else, like right, it's like pretty like and declare the filter and then identify read entire file. Was it like that? Yeah, like that. So here we print the file, right? It works, whatever. And if we do something else, like for example, if file doesn't exist, like could not read the file, right? I couldn't open file, blah, blah, blah. Pretty simple. But like other programming languages, for example, right, we try to do this, And let's see if we couldn't succeed. We want to put some kind of default content, right? So we can just, like, I don't know, right? And we could just do this and then without like else, we will just bring the content, and here we get like the default one, right? Because the file doesn't exist. And so doing this all the time, you know, all the time when some condition isn't succeeded, for example, if we parse something or we do like a lot of calls, can get tedious for a lot of people, you know, like in languages with exceptions, you would try like catch exceptions all over the place. In languages like Java and Go, you would constantly check the second return value. Another example is looking up the hash table, right? We do like table find like key, and if key doesn't exist, like you do something like result found, right? So and then you would check if the file is found. But if you don't care, you want to like just, you know, send some default variable, but you can't really do this in a generic sense, at least. And so what I wanted to do is to implement a macro that would let you wrap like any function call that has multiple returns, and based on the return value of the last kind of, you know, return value, you would act like whether assign a default value or not. So if you know this other programming language, like there's another language called Odin't that has this feature built in. Let me pull this up. Here. Nice one, Predict. Yeah, I don't know why it does it. It does this for me as well, unless I just pin the quality in the settings. I have no idea why. But yeah, basically here, let me just switch to dark theme, right? So or else. Right, so this is the default one. This is the single one that I implement, that I showcased. This is, I think, hash maps in Odin't. And if, you know, if not okay, if you haven't found, you set the default variable. But you also can do or else. Let me make the font bigger. So, you know, you try to find a key or else 1, 2, 3 or something like that. You know, you check the type, and if this is the type, then you unwrap the union. Otherwise, you just set 1, 2, 3, right? Basically anything that has like kind of like two return variables or something. So I want to implement the similar thing in Java, but in userspace, with the help of metaprogramming. That's kind of the idea. And the way you do macros in Java is the same as you do functions. So like, let's call it like or else, and like something, and the only difference is that macro have expand, like directive added at the end, and this is like the default thing. This is like the regular thing, right? And if we call a macro, we would just or else and read entire file, right? And then we pass a default. That's basically the alternative. And like I do not exist txt, right? And then we like print and we do something like that, and then the result should be a string that is the default value, right? That's the idea. Yeah, Pika, something similar. It's basically like unwrap, but it sets a default value instead of panicking or returning. Odin't also has or return, and I would like to implement that next. Basically this, right? You try to execute a function that returns multiple return value, and if the last return value is falsy, then we set a default value, and that's gonna be or else. right? So this thing will accept some kind of a code, right? Like which is code, and then default value, which is of a certain type, right? And we return the value of this type. So I guess that's the signature. Yeah, Python kind of. So define in C and C++, right? It's just the text substitution, but in Jai those are like so-called hygienic macros from hygiene. So they respect the scope and all that. So yeah, this is the code. So when we pass a function call here, it doesn't like execute the function, right? It actually passes the code. And what I mean by that is, let me do it. You do run in Jai to execute code at compile time. So anything here will get executed at compile time. And let me for now just return whatever is like, just to make it compile, right? Let's recompile. Okay, it's compiled. So I want to get the code that is passed to me as a parameter. Macros that show what? Hey, Sebastian. Unwrap or else use a specified other value in case of null options or error result. There's also unwrap default, which uses the default value of the type. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea, right? So I want to grab the code of this function call. So not the result of the function call, but the code of it. So the tree node. And for this, I do nodes. I think it's like compiler get nodes. And I pass it the code. Something like that. Undeclared identifier compiler get nodes here. This is because I need to import compiler. There's a special module in Jai that gets you the access to some compile stuff. Okay, I got them. And the compiler get nodes here. The signature. It accepts the code and returns the root and then expressions. So I guess it's root expressions, right? And then let me print those, print the root. It also has another module. I think it's vars. And I can just, I think that's what I can do. Yeah, here, root. Root is the code node. And if I dereference it, it's a pointer to here. You see like procedure call, blah, blah, blah. Right, so here we get the procedure call that has some like stuff. And then if we print the expressions, then what do we have? Expressions is probably like an array of some pointers, right? Yeah. So if what do we have? Like block, type definition, type declaration, identifier, instantiation, declaration, literal. I think this is the literal. Or not, procedure call. Oh. It's like surrounding stuff. Maybe it's like everything here. But we're really only interested in this. And so we can, I think, what the fuck is this? We can like just straight up assert procedure call is code node. And code node has kind call, yeah, here. So we can like assert that proc call, not like that root kind is otherwise only support procedure calls, something like that. And if we try to pass something else, it should kind of blow up, right? Assertion failed, only support procedure calls. Excellent, yeah. Are there no methods in Java? No, there are no methods. No, there are no methods. You can namespace stuff. So for example, you can do this, right? Basically, you namespace everything from that module, and you would have to do like this. Compiler, that compiler get nodes, but this is just like purely a namespacing thing. So you don't like, it only like prefixes stuff. It's not actually like methods. You don't have these keyword or whatnot. Right. Hey Laurent, what's up? Welcome. Merry Christmas. So yeah, no methods, no object orientation. All right. So we need a procedure call. And then what we have to do, we need to parse this procedure call and get return values. We need to verify that there are multiple return values, right? That's kind of the deal. And for that, we need to cast. So call is cast to like code, I think it's procedure call, or is this like node procedure call? Let's see. Yeah, it's code procedure call, like this. And it's a pointer root. And then let's print it. Let's print the call. Here it is. You see, actually I want to like, we need to print it in a different kind of way. Right, so what the fuck is this? Print vars, and there's like a config, right? Yeah. I think it print vars. How do I pass it the config? Oh, it passes like an empty config like this. So it's like print vars helper. Passes the builder. How do I pass it the config? Like this. So I don't really want to do that, to be honest. Like I wish I could just like shove it to the like to the context or something. Oh no, it's different. I need to do like struct printing shenanigans. It's a completely different thing. It wasn't in like in basic. Print Jai, yeah, was format struct here. Yeah, print style default format struct. Yeah. Let's just do this. Context default format struct dot use long form if more than this many members equals 1, so it's always long form. And then use new lines in long form, true. I think is not a member of context what? Default format struct. Is it not? Default format struct. Huh. Oh, it's it's print style. I'm an idiot. So it's like that. It's nested by one. Okay. It didn't quite work. Why not? Where did I mess up? How do you do this if do I need to do something else? Oh, I see. It's like, yeah, I remember. I need to so it's I need to kind of So I need to get this formatter and then yeah, value, and set the value. So to print this, I will have to do. It has to be like at like compile times. So it's like context. Yeah. Okay, let me do this. Let me set that, and then is like this. Let me see what will happen. And then I print, like, what's gonna happen if I do this? If I just print it like that, will it blow up? Okay, yeah, it works. Here it worked. It's like a bit verbose though. There was, I think, a different thing. There was like a callback, if I recall correctly. Wasn't there like... I can also do this. Just, yeah. Oh, I can just do this. This is like a shorthand. Yeah, I can just format struct call, like, the reference this 1 and true. I think I can just do this. Yeah, easy clap. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, sorry for brain fart. Okay, so procedure call base. We have procedure expression, we have resolved expression, we have overloads, arguments, and return num return values received. I don't want received, I want like total. I think we need like resolved procedure expression, right? So like proc expr call resolved procedure expression, and we need to cast it, like cast, or maybe I can just like, I think, let me print it. I'm gonna print like just my every step. Yeah, so we have procedure header, type, location, and maybe we need type. Type is a procedure that has a runtime size. No, not like this. I know that one of these fields, oh wait, what? Procedure expression is not a member, and what is a member? Oh shit. Code procedure. So we have modifications. Okay, resolved. So the expression after overload resolution polymorphism resolution will point to constant procedure if that procedure is known at compile time. The code typed by the user. Okay, so we need this. This is a code node. And this code node is so we need the code node, and we need to cast that to procedure, I think. Code procedure. I guess it's gonna be code procedure header, I guess. And yeah, here returns, and we need like returns. Like that's it. Yeah. So again, what do we have here? Procedure expression. Resolved. Please. Like just to remind you, this is running at compile time. So this is like coded compile time. Then there's like compilation, and this is like an actual execution. Oh yeah, here resolved procedure expression is a procedure header. Nice. So just let me just assert that that's the case. That proc expr kind is procedure header. Oh shit. Expected resolved procedure expression. Then header, we should cast this. Fuck, I'm like fat fingering a lot. We need to cast to, like, we need to have cast this to a pointer to code procedure header, and then we'll print it. And let's see what it says. And it says procedure header, constants, block, arguments, returns, and we need returns. So let's check returns. First, we need to make sure that there are more than one return, right? Actually, we probably want to enforce exactly 2 returns. right? Yeah. So let's assert that header returns count is equal to procedure call. Procedure should return only two, should have only two return values. I can actually be like a bit more specific. For example, equals this, right? And then but it has like this, right? And for example, if we do something like a return values, what did I do? Return values. Oh, it's like that. This should blow up. Procedure should have only two return values, but it has one. So you see, it's like kind of better error message. Yeah. So what's next? We have, let me kind of just loop over them. And maybe like, let me just kill these prints. What? Oh, it's no header returns. Wait, yeah, sure. Code declaration. Let me do like this. So we have a declaration. Fuck, it's not just print. And one true. Let's just format them like this. Okay. We have an declaration. I guess that's the return value. That's the default value or something. Type instantiation, expression notes. Let's see what code declaration is about. Probably we need like a type here. Right, and like let's print it type inst, also the reference like here, type instantiation. Entry type instantiation. Okay, so let's code declaration is here. So so what do we have here? Flags. Those are irrelevant for us for now. Alignment, expression notes. Okay, in name AB, this is a. Yes, this is what we need. We need this type instantiation. And this is type info. Yeah, so we need type info. What if it's a pointer? Actually, I think we need type info regardless. Right, so let's check it out. So for example, type instantiation and then result. So here type string. right? Beautiful. And this is the type Boolean, yeah. Cool. So what do? We kind of checking that the last one is Boolean. And then we need to also assert that this value that we return has the same type as the type that's returned by this, right? So let's do like to do assert that the first return value of a call has the type T. It's just I'm gonna do it a little bit later. Now I just want to just output something, right? And assert that the second return value of call is Boolean. We don't necessarily, we cannot do that because we can just, you know, kind of evaluate on like truthiness of a return value. Right? 1 second, someone messaged me. One second. I need to answer that. Okay. Yeah. By the way, at any point, let me know if like my mic is too quiet or too loud or music is too loud. So my setup is all over the place because I like stream super rare these days. Anyway, now what we want to do, we want to actually start inserting the code, right? So we have a proc call. Let me think about. So what I want to do now is to like insert like this call, and then if not like B, return default value, else return A. Now I basically want to insert this. We have two ways to do that. First, I can just create a string builder and do this. I guess I'm gonna try that. I need to get the string of this procedure call. So I need to go from code to the string. There are multiple ways to do that. One of them is program print, which I actually not sure how reliable would it be if it like covers all the cases. Another one, I can just insert the code. But after I insert the code, can I like, am I dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping frames. After I insert the code, can I like just print it? I don't think I can. So I wonder if I can create like a structure that like has a hole in it in which I can insert the procedure call. Let me check a few examples here maybe. because here there's like a lot of inserts. It's like insert. So there's like we're like inserting the code. Here we inserting the string. What do we do here? So just like program print. I think it's, wait, what's that? No, I don't think there's like a, oh, it's like a, here. Where is the, wait. Okay, scope X print string literal, print literal, print type instantiation, print expression. I think this is the one, print expression. Yeah. And it's like expects the code node. So I can do this. This is like a bit heavy weight, I think. Like we'll check a bunch of stuff. What if I can just call like print procedure call? Can I like just I just print expression. So just like print expression builder call procedure expression, just like that. It also has like stuff like inline. Then print arguments. Oh, it can also has like a context modification. Yeah. Right. So basically this part of like program print. But I can also not do that because I really need to just insert the code, and maybe I can just create everything I need. Like I can create type instantiation, I can create the left part, I can create the right part, and I can insert without any string whatsoever. But I think it's easier to start with a string just to get something working. So so like let's do this. Proc call like call str equals, we need to import program print print expression, and print expression how do you it accepts string builder and expression. So builder and our expression is like the root, right? And builder is string builder. I think we don't even need to import it. And after that, let me print it. Let's see what it prints. What the fuck is true? What? Or did it like call? Let me do this so nothing is in the way. True. What the fuck is true? What does it return? Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to yeah, I need to print the builder. Builder to string. Wait, how is this? Oh, it's not builder to string. What is it then? Am I blanking? String builder init, free buffers reset, ensure. What is it called then? Here, builder to string. Oh, that was a typo. Here, so read the entire file. Yeah, here, you see? It kind of gives me the string. So yeah, we will start with that for now. Like this. Yeah. But first, we will print, like, so we will have like append to builder. Is this the append? Yeah, it's, wait, it's a single byte. Oh, here, string. Yeah, we need append string. We will append a string of result success equals 2. Then we will do print to builder this. And then we will print to builder like that. And this. Let's see what we, so result success equals read entire file and the end of the line. Now, nice. So after that, we will append if not says return. Then we need to insert here the default value. Default value. Like that. And then at the end we need to return result. Let's print it. What? Procedure call did not match any of possible overloads. Oh, because I need to format, like, let's just use tprint here. No? Am I an idiot? Call site argument are string builder, string literal. Oh, it needs string literal. I need to print to builder. No? Same. It's just 2 of those. No, wait. It's literally nothing. Like this, okay. So result equals blah, blah, blah. If not result, if not success, return oh, it's return. So if the default value is string, then I need to escape it with quotes. So for now, let me just hard code it, right? Return default. Otherwise, return result. And then I need to insert this, right? Result is builder to string. And I can just do like, how do I do like insert, it's insert string like this. Okay. All right. So it worked, right? So result equals or else read entire file, default. Right, print result. Let me delete that. And it's default. And if I read something existing, it will print the file. Right, that worked. Let's add more test cases. First, we need to do something that is not something that does not return string. So, for example, like optional, like int, for example. Maybe it doesn't have, I don't know, let's like, it accepts some values and it returns, I don't know, like integer and boolean, right? And I don't know, like if like a is less over like 69, we return like b should be also int. We return like b. Otherwise we return b and true. Otherwise we return I don't know, like -1 and false. Right? Yeah, something like that. So if we call like int with 10 and 10, a default value like 420. So now we it's like result 1. Let's do it like that. Result, then result 1, result 2, result 1, result 2. Okay, now it should blow up. But okay, not because like that. No, not like that. Okay. So error type mismatch, type wanted S64, type given string, and this is because we hard code return value here, right? So even though I'm doing all this like string manipulation here, right, this string after it gets inserted, it gets like properly type checked by the compiler. So the end result is still, you know, fully type safe, and we can even not here, here, yeah. So you can see, right, actually like added strings got added by the compiler. So this is what we got, right? Result success equals read entire file, if not success return default, and here result success equals this, if not success return 420, and this should be that, right? So here, what we need to do is we need to insert default value without, like, we can program print it. Like, we can print it as an expression. So instead of append to builder, we can do print expression builder. I think that will work. And then we can just do this. No? Mismatch level of indirection. Wanted code node given string. Oh. Yeah, we need to get code of this string. Can I even do that? There's this thing called code of. Does it like added new directive code of that you can use the same as type of? It gives you the code corresponding to the argument after constant substitution has been performed. Yo, you can get this in conjunction with compiler get nodes to inspect procedures within your own program without requiring an external metaprogram. See example self-inspect. Huh. Let's see this self-inspect. What it does. So, factorial, okay. Code of factorial. Then compiler get nodes. Procedure header. Header is body or null. Body is count of statements. Huh. Let's try it out. So code of. No. And the value code of, and then I just need to do compiler get nodes value code. I think like that. Okay. Where's the default then? Let's print it. The result is I'm an idiot. Yeah, I need to so call like that, then if not success, return. Yeah. Okay, now this works, right? So here I return default, I return for 20. So if someone doesn't get what's going on, feel free to ask. I will comment this out. So this is or else. And it heavily relies on program print, which is unoptimal. The optimal way to do this is to construct an actual syntax tree instead of relying on string insertion, but string insertion is so much easier. Let's also do this like struct, something like I know it might, like, we don't really care what it's actually test type is of test type, and it returns the test type and bool. And test type will be something like, I just want something, you know, more sophisticated, and this would be like str string, then I know, something like number like a 64, I don't know, and maybe some other struct, like for example like string builder, I don't know, something like that. And then just like return if test type number, or like string count, like we will just return, let's return itself, like whatever. Otherwise we return like whatever, or just like default value. Semicolon, and then result 3 optional struct, and we just pass in the literal that will do what? str. I forgot how do you do this. Do you just do this? Oh. Type is matched. Type wanted as 64. Type given test type. Wait, what? Let me check what it inserted. If not success, return for 20. Result. Type wanted S64. Test type given test type. Oh yeah. It's because it's like the other way around. Because it asserts. It asserts over this type. Because I passed for 20 here, but then I'm returning like the other one. So the error message should actually be separate, but it's because I want to assert on the type here. So let's first implement this to do. First return the returns 0, right? Second return header returns first. Now, if I recall correctly, those were the declarations. right? And declaration has type instantiation. Yeah, type inst here. And I wanted the type info of that type. So it's type inst. And let's print vars. First return, and this is like second. What is this gonna be? Type instantiation. It's like result type info. This is type info. We need to get it to type, so it's like result, and this is like type info string, type info boolean, struct and bool. Oh, like this is not enough. If it's a struct, we actually need to compare names. Or maybe we can just do... There was like type info to type somewhere. I definitely remember that. Is a type of... Was it in prelude? Preload. Name mapper, procedure, lock, memcpi, get, command stack. I remember there was a way to convert type info to type, and that's what I need. Fuck, was it in runtime support? Set initial data, temporary storage context base, one time init, debug break, panic, write lock, write string and synchronize, arithmetic overflow, null pointer check, cast bound check, to string, style strlen, default logger, assertion failed, write number, write non-negative number, no. Was it in the compiler? The vlog, get file name, base, make location, is subclass of, make string literal, make integer literal. Set optimization, global data, get name, set provide remap, get type here, yeah, get type. I remembered. So it's get type. Like this. Type wanted a 64. Oh, what? Oh, it's format struct. It's not format struct. It's like this. Too many arguments. What? Ah, yeah. My bad. Okay, string 64 test type. Great. So it's for return type. Return type. So we get types of both returns, and then we need to assert, right? Wait. Did I fucked up the... Yeah. Assert second return type equals boolean. Expected second return to be bool, but it was like this. And assert t equals first return type, right? Expected default value type to be this, but it was this. So, but it was t. Expected default value type to be test type, but it was S64. Epic. And it actually like this, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, assert. This is not very great, I think. Like the error message is correct, but it doesn't point to main, right? It points to this macro, but it doesn't point like here, right? I think we need a color code here, or color location maybe, right? Something like location called at color called at 8516. Can I print like color location? What the fuck? Okay, like this. Color make it's make location. Yeah, here location is a struct. Oh. Here, source code location, I think, right? No, it needs to run at make location code node. Source code location. Fully path file name, lock, and character. I think this is what we need to do. Don't we have like a color code? Don't we have this? Called at code. Shit, it's compiler get nodes. Oof. Called at 8516. Like 85. Nice. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Now we have an error message and a proper location. It's a bit scuffed. But maybe we can like format it nicely, right? So we can like get this make location and do, we can probably actually do it at the very top. Probably somewhere we actually probably want to pass it everywhere, so let's do it like that. Color location, make location of this. After that we need to kind of print it, and the way we print it is color str will be something like dot called at colon new line, then file name, then colon, and then line, character line, and like that. So color location dot source code location do we not have it? Source code location, it's in preload. Fully pathed file name, color location line number, color location character number. Only support procedure calls. Else macro only supports procedure calls. Then we do like this. Let's see. Color str. Right. And like this. Return values. But it has but it has this, then space like that. There's a typo color str. Color str, but it was color str. We parse declaration, we expected semicolon. Okay, look at that. Assertion failed, expected default value to be test type, but it was S64 called at this. I wonder why can't I click on it? I can't click here. Oh. So, because I need to do this. Yes, clicked add. Opa. And now I can do this. Cool. It's still kind of suboptimal because, you know, compiler prints that, but I need this. So this is actually like inconvenience, right? In order to, this is actually something I could probably report, like, okay, assertion failed inside the macro, but I actually need to, like, you know, see this line. So this is something I need to write, like here, you know. Inconveniences here. Level assert shows the line inside of the macro at the color code location. Stack trace doesn't include it at all, so I have to do this color str thing. Let's not numerate them, just like that. Okay, cert is boolean. I did that. I did that. I did that. I don't need this. Okay, let's actually fix the error here. Expected default type to be test type, but it was str. Okay, and let me return by default default 666, and let's just create some builder here, builder builder, yeah, and print to builder foo and builder. Okay, what do you have here? Attempt to match a literal without a type designation to a polymorphic variable. This would not define the type of the struct literal. Oh, because it, yeah. I wonder, so what it wants me to do is to do this, right? And now it will compile here. Yeah, okay, it returns the empty, and if I do an empty string here, it will return the default one. No? Oh, wait, no. If I do this, it will return the default one. Yeah, it will return the default one, nice. And here's some like string builder has something in it. Yeah, so it works. But I have to do this. I have to explicitly set the type for the struct literal as the second value argument, because it doesn't infer here. I don't know if I actually can do anything about it. I need a different music, by the way. It's been too mellow. I need something kind of either more upbeat or maybe just nothing at all. I don't know. Let's do maybe Messenger OST. Yeah. Okay. Also grab a hoodie. Oh. I've been writing the code non-stop for an hour and a half. which is a bit like much. Now, since I moved around, my camera went out of focus. I also kind of been thinking about maybe maybe uploading the votes to YouTube for this kind of stuff. We'll see. 1 second. All right. So what's next? It would be cool if we could somehow match this there's like something called procedure of call, right? Can I modify a macro, I wonder? Like so. There's this thing called procedure of call. I wonder if I can use it. What happens if I do this? What does it... Expected a procedure call after procedure of call. So you see, it expected the call, but it doesn't know that it's a procedure call. Can I maybe do it on root? Yeah, you see, it doesn't know this. So procedure of call needs an actual, like, just type, just straight call that you type out. So what I want to do now is I kind of want to somehow get this T like here. You know, I take it back. Messenger OST is like also too jumpy. What do you want? Okay, let's just do the default thingy of this is like the default. Yeah, the default PlayStation playlist, whatever. Right. So I can't do procedure of call. Would be cool to somehow able to get the type returned proc call Like it doesn't make much sense, right? It also would be interesting if I could just, you know, not code. Proc call and compare it to, yeah, I'm not gonna write that because I actually honestly I don't fully understand like what I want exactly here. Like I know the end result. I kind of want the compiler error to be like to like be more readable, right? Instead of what I do here. And I want it so that I don't have to write out test type here. But unfortunately, in order to not be able to type to write test type here, I would have to move t here somehow. Can I do modify on a macro? Can I? What will happen if I do like can I? Oh shit, I can modify a macro. I didn't know that. So can I like? Yeah, and inside modify, I can only like manipulate this, right? Right, so yeah, I inside modify, I only get access to this. Or wait, what if I do this? Then I can, if I explicitly mark, stop as a constant, then I get access. So let's think about it. So I get nodes in modify. I basically repeat this. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I basically repeat this. I get the root. I get the call. After that, so what I need to do, I need all that types. So I need to repeat that more or less in modify. And instead of asserting color, yeah, I probably don't need the color here. So maybe I don't need this, and instead of asserting stuff here, so if not root kind equals, what am I writing? Like I just need to do this. Node equals procedure call, then I know I return false here, but can I print something and modify? Like I should be able to print something and modify, right? Return. Yeah. You see, I can do that. So it's basically like an assertion. So what modify does in Jai, it lets you, like, the procedure accepts certain types and return certain types, right? And it just lets you to assert some stuff on the kind of on the procedure header in a way that maybe reduces the amount of overloads or something. There is a how to on modify, so let me like just run quickly through it. Here, like basically modify lets you insert some code between the header and the body of a procedure or struct to change the values of the polymorph variables or to reject the polymorph for some combination of variables, right? So we have a polymorphic macro because it accepts a polymorphic type. So which means we can use modify to, you know, reject incorrect combination of code and the default value. Yeah, and I can even do this, right? So I can basically do all this in modify. I can set that, for example, t is a string or t is a like test type procedure, blah, 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 by getting the type from here. And maybe then I will get like nice compiler errors, right? So look at this simple example. It uses modify, it just like straight up sets t to s64. So it's not leaving a polymorphic anymore. And now we like guaranteed to get like a 64 here. So why Jai does it? An alternative to this is basically having something like Rust or TypeScript, where the type is a like different language that you need to learn, and you have like type, you know, signatures like this that take up your ultra-wide monitor, but instead you can just write a normal procedural code, but just the ones that operates procedure headers, which is kind of, in my opinion, nicer. So let's see. We can return false here and say that or this macro only supports procedure calls. Oh shit. And then here, instead of asserting, we would do if proc x per kind not equals to pro turn false, expected resolved procedure expression. I think I didn't even, yeah, I didn't even write, didn't even do anything here. Now this also if return value is not equal to turn false, should have only two, but it has return values. Hey restraint, hello. Thank you, you too. Merry Christmas and all that. Now this is like the most important thing. So here we know that first return value and first return type. And here I can actually just do t equals first return type. Easy clap. And then if second return type not equal to bool, we do return false and expected second return type to be, but it was just grab the whole that. Then we do this. Nice. Color location, I don't need color location anymore here. All right, what do we have here? So what if I remove this test type and just pass a literal? Will it work? Attempt to match a literal. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Huh. So it runs modify after it matches a literal. Interesting. Interesting. Right, so if it somehow did that, like, you know, okay, you pass a struct literal, you know, you don't know its type. Here, you don't know its type, but this shit has a modify block, and modify block is able to actually define its type. Like, maybe there's like a way for the compiler to allow that. Maybe this is worth like asking. Can we allow a polymorphic procedures to designate a type for a struct literal, right? For example, with directive. Right? So we can avoid error, blah, 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 blah. So we can avoid this error. To trigger it, remove type dot from result 3 call. Okay, modify didn't work, so test type. It works like that. Well, too bad. Like being able to do this would be very good. So do I just remove modify? I can actually, you know, I can actually sort of just leave it here, and here like just straight up cast shit. Right, because what do I do here? I just do default value, value code. So here, oh, also I wanted to see if it respects color, location, and all that stuff. So if I just cover those asserts and I fully rely on modify, so for example here, instead of 420, I would do this. Yeah, type mismatch, type wanted int, type given string. Oh, it works. It works. And it gives me proper, like, I don't need to do this color location bullshit I did here. Like, I don't need this. Like, I don't need this color code anymore. Because when I do it with modify, okay, so this like top level assert show line inside the macro, solved by moving all the type asserts to modify inside modify. Okay. So this is not an issue. And here, if I remove this, stuff I like put type mismatch, type wanted test type given as 64. That's cool. I got fucking jump scared. Hey Alex, hey Cronster, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. We're doing some epic metaprogramming that melts my brain. A stonk. Yeah, I hope the stream was good. I hope the stream was great. I wonder what were you doing? Like, okay, let me see. Spellless true ending first attempts. Yikes. Yikes. I hope it was decent. So this is metaprogramming in Jai. So Jai has error handling similar to Go, you know, where procedures in Jai have multiple returns, and you just like check the return value, whether it was like whatever type, and act on it. It doesn't have exceptions. And some languages have all sorts of automation for that, you know, to just show like the default value or bubble the error up the stack, call stack, you know, like Rust has unwrap or else, or Odin't has or else. So, and I want to implement this for Jai, but in user space, not as a language feature, but as a metaprogramming macro. Jai has very powerful metaprogramming, and it has macros, like hygienic macros, like in Lisp, but type safe. And I want to do that. So for example, here we have read entire file function, procedure, right? It has a procedure called read entire file. You give it the file, and if file does exist, it returns two, it has two return values. Like, let me just show you here, right? It has two return values. Here's the, wait, not here. This is the overload module. Yeah, here it is. That was the implementation for Unix. Right, it accepts the file name, some flags, and it returns string and bool, right? If we were able to read the file, bool returns true, and string has the contents of the file. If we couldn't, read file for some reason, the string will be empty and the bool will be false. And so what or else macro does, it acts on the second return value, and if that value is false, it returns the default result. You know, like default is just a string called default. Now, this macro has to be polymorphic, right? For example, the second function is something that returns int and a bool, and the third function that returns like some kind of a struct, right, and a bool. And this macro works with all of those functions, right? Or else that is able to return default int, and or else that is able to return the default struct, and it should give a proper compile error if types are incompatible. For example, in the third case, I want the return value of some integer, while the function expects return value of this. And if I try to compile, I get a proper error, right? Error type mismatch, wanted type test type, given as 64 here. And so it gives me like the correct code location for that. Right? Like it just magically type checks stuff. And the way it does this type checking is, well, here. I basically have this like for all a bool. Yes, basically this. Yeah, basically this. And it also has all sorts of guarantees. For example, function with polymorph. I mean, you can, right? You can have a code style, right? Where like read entire file could have like file name, right? Some parameters, and at the end it would have a default that is string, right? You mean this? Or maybe not bool, maybe in this case you would just do this. So this is possible, right? And like default would be like, you know, empty string, whatever. This is possible to do, but you can't expect, you know, all of the code be written in this style, right? Basically, yeah, it's, you know, the same kind of dilemma, you know, like in Zig programming language, the entire standard library is written in a style that if this function allocates something, then it must accept allocator as a procedure parameter, right? And like the entire Zig standard library is written in this way, but it's just a conventional. It's just a convention, you know, it's not enforced by the compiler. The compiler doesn't like check that, okay, this function allocates, then must be a parameter. No, it's just like what people agreed upon, and it's just considered to be a good style in the language. But you know, you can easily write something that allocates based on some fucking global allocator and whatnot. So yeah, this is basically to turn any function that returns two argument, two values, second of which is Boolean, into this thing that accepts default parameter, right? And let me show you the guarantees. I already showed you that it enforces the type of this thing. It also has stuff like this, right? If you... Is it because if it was a function, it couldn't handle the multiple values? Not sure what you mean here. Not sure what you mean. Can you rephrase the question? But yeah, like if I pass something to this macro that is not a function call, it will, right, complain that, or else macro only supports procedure calls, right? And it would like show it. A bool. Oh yeah, basically this. Yes. Yeah, so the first argument to this macro, the first argument to this macro must be a function call that returns exactly two values. And so also cool thing is that this call does not get evaluated here at the call site. So this macro, it accepts it as a code, you see? So, and this code is like literally code. It basically accepts like an abstract, type-checked abstract syntax tree. And this inside of a macro, I can actually return, I can remove all, I can leave these, I can leave these, right? Like root, resolved procedure expression, proc expr. I can leave these. Do I even use it? I don't even need this anymore. Yeah, because I literally asserted all of that. Yeah. Here's the actual macro. Is not a member of code node. Oh shit, I deleted too much. It's call. Let's just do this. Proc expr. Shit. Resolved. I need to cast these to. Okay, I deleted too much. Wait. Proc expr call, procedure call, right? Is it like that? Oh, no. Function can take any amount of arguments, like any amount of arguments. It can take like, it's important that it returns two, that has two return values. It can take anything, you know, it like any function call, like whatever, like it can take no arguments, one or many, doesn't matter. As long as it is a function call and it returns exactly two arguments, second of which is Boolean. Like that's the only thing that is important. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I misread. Like I didn't interpret your like pseudo like language correctly. Call is call here. Okay, procedure call, then arbitrary multi-valued expression. This is a good question. Maybe we can do that. We actually might do. We might try it out. I don't even know if like. Like I'm actually not sure what kind of expression there could even be like in Jai other than a procedure call, right? Because Jai doesn't have like a special syntax for hash maps or hash tables. So I'm not sure like, I'm not sure what else could it be. Like multi-valued expressions. Like, for example, Jai doesn't have type assertions like go. Oh, second. There would be, for example, conditional expressions where the branches each return two values. Yeah. So you mean something like A, B, like equals if, right? And like else. Something like that, right? Turn like 1, true, like maybe not like 1, 2, maybe just like something like that, right? Like Rust has if, like let, something like blah. Like Jai doesn't have this. It has a special form if x, so it has this, right? Like inline if x, like this, if then else. So basically there's a special syntax for that already for if else. So this doesn't really need a macro. Right? So you could imagine passing something like that to the macro, but there's probably no reason, right? I wanted to unbreak that, so we have a call. This call is a procedure call. And then header cast. I'm an idiot, yeah. Here. Okay, yeah. Now this is like default, like I know. And now it's gonna complain about much literal, and we'll okay, now it works. Could you have or else if condition, then f else g? Each function calls that return two values. Oh, I see what you mean. I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. So let me think about it. First, I wonder if it works like at all. Like if fx works like that, like at all, right? For example, hey Sos, hi. Let me try something. AB equals, right? fx like true, then read entire file like this, else read entire file. Like, will this even work? Okay, it compiles. Let's print vars AB. Okay. Okay, it worked, right? And then B should be true. Fuck, this is a big file. Why is it printing twice? What? String. Wait. Let me read like build it's smaller. So A equals here, and B equals also this. Oh, it's returning something weird. I remember there was like some then yeah, it's supposed to be a boolean. And B is also equals string. There was some like if fx semantics. I remember there was like something special about fx, or it was a bug. Oh. I think I recall. Look. I think fx might be working like or else. Yeah, fx is like weird. There was like some special like magic about it that was experimental, I think. Like I think it might like dispatch on the second value itself and then like show is there any like example or of like of it calling a function just like quick? Let me how-tos on string structs, calling procedures, context, enums. If x, yeah, here it is. Initialize a variable depending on some condition, and if then else kind of way, for example. You could have written the above compactly as, but if get default name is expensive, then you won't want to call it blah blah blah. One problem with structurally then is nothing to ensure that the variable actually gets initialized. Well, if you forget or one of the assignments to name gets deleted later, the trivial example, apart from this question, we address this keyword fx, which is short for expression if. Expression if, it looks like this. If think, then thing name, else get default name. This functionality is equivalent ternary operator, but written in the syntax of an if statement, which you may agree is slightly more readable. One expression, its type must be known at compile time. The type is computed by doing a type match between the values in the then and else clauses, implicitly casting as necessarily. effects introduce constraint that the types must match. This is not true with if, and it would be annoying if you had to comply with that constraint with it when it was meaningless. To be more concrete about this, if and fx were the same keyword, then at least in the naive implementation, the return values of a and b in this example would have to match. Yes, that said, the compiler could determine whether the value of if gets used or not, and then impose the type matching constraint or not as necessary. This seems perhaps a bit too magical and prone to errors. Yeah, separate for maximum clarity. I can see the annoyance because maybe sometimes you just, like, for example, you have like a variable, then you do if true, right, then you like would assign the variable, but if false, you would return from the function, right? And so it would be very annoying to not be able to do that. You know what I mean? So I can definitely like vibe with this. Yes, you can use fx anonymously without needing to assign a variable. Yeah. Block form, it has a block form. One reason we use an f like syntax is so that we can naturally extend then and else blocks to multiple statements. Use braces. When we do this, we take our cue from the functional languages and have the last statement of the block implicitly provide the value for the block. Right. When we do this, it becomes clear that the intent of each block is to provide a value for name, and it becomes very difficult to forget that value, because if we leave it out, the code probably will fail to type check. It might seem that some variant of the return statement would be appropriate to indicate the value for each block rather than sticking the expression alone on a line, but so far we haven't seen enough benefit, blah, blah, blah. Without else, it is basic element of this language style that we like default values for variables, unlike C and C++, where things are uninitialized by default. Here a declaration is initialized by default. fx extends this attitude a bit. Yeah, then else. In other words, if a pointer exists or some data structure is initialized, then compute. Yeah, we can just do this. All right. Okay. As with if, then, and else are optional. Yeah. This case where the then value is the same as the condition. Oh, is the same as the condition. This is different from merely omitting the then keyword, as we did at the end of the previous. In this case, we had, in that case, a then block, and that was implicitly introduced without the keyword. Here, the presence of else indicates that we are skipping them entirely. A little bit creative when it comes to the implicit then block. Only the first value, then it just returns the A. So it just returns the string. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe it showed like string to, so maybe if I, you know, like do C here, you know, something that doesn't make sense. You see, it still compiled and worked. I guess what it did is just like took the first return value of this and put it everywhere here. I guess that was what happened. Right. If just like A, B string, C string. Yeah, probably just drop the bool value. Yeah, I mean, I actually, I honestly never ever used this before. Like, so I don't really know how it works. But it, I mean, maybe it's like just a compiler bug, you know, and nobody reported it because I guess not many people use effects. I'd probably just, you know, I'd probably just report it or ask in this beta Discord how it should work. So I'll just note it to myself. Let's just do like this about fx and multiple return values. What else here? Oh, here's something else. Little bit creative when it comes. Actually, I can check that, you know, else, you know, like this. Oh, semicolon. You see, it still works. So yeah, it definitely just here. So if I do bool here, else like false, it will complain. Yeah. Error mismatch between the final statement. You see string versus bools. Yeah. So it takes the first argument and it tries to return this. Yeah. So it just returns the first. It probably just doesn't handle multiple return values. So it's like a compiler bug. I will just report it. But yeah, I guess, you know, thanks for bringing it up. Otherwise, I would never know. Here's the magic I was talking about. So like it is magical about condition, right? So if you do fx and then condition and else, then it will like take the first argument of the function call. If you omit, then that's the magic I was thinking about, because I remember seeing something magical. That's it. But it's like a completely different thing. That has nothing to do with the branches, right? Experimental. If it seems weird, we may just won't stay away. Yeah. So I will just ask about fx in the Discord. I'll just comment this out. Ooh. Right. But I have or else for function calls otherwise. So what now? I'm kind of been live for 2.5 hours. I wanted to try, so let me remove asserts. And color location, I actually don't need it anymore. So here's like the simple macro. It basically gets the procedure header and it like inserts some code with like strings, and then later compiler kind of picks them up and shows these pieces of code like here. And you can even able to step here with the debugger, which is actually pretty cool. What I wanted to do, what I wanted to try is to insert this code, not a string with string builder, which is, you know, it's very easy. It's just like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 lines of code, right? But it relies on the print expression, which is actually quite big. It's quite hefty, right? So, right, look at it, like print expression. It accepts code node and then it like does a big like switch case on the type of code, and then it like recursively prints it to string, right? And it goes on and on and on, and like here. So it's quite big. And an alternative, like fast way to do that would be to insert, like not insert code, not insert string, it would be insert code. Because I already have code nodes here. I just need to compose those code nodes, like those expressions maybe. Or maybe I just need to create a list of expressions and then insert them. Right, so it's not like just like added strings anymore. Like this, whatever it works, but it doesn't feel, you know, fancy enough. It does printing of text representation of code instead of directly manipulating asts. So I directly manipulate AST when I parse the code, right? And then I reinsert the string. And then at compile time, this string gets parsed and it gets type checked by the compiler. So yeah, I insert the string, but the string gets properly like checked by the compiler. It is possible because it's often, yeah, here I return the string, it like says it here. So I'm like inserting the string. And then the compiler, like during the compilation, it will check the string, you know, like parse it, lex it, like type check it, and insert it. So it turns into AST. Yeah. I can return AST here. Just you can do both. You can do it as string, right? It's just because it's often convenient, right? Often you just want to insert the string. But here I don't feel good about it, because I already have code here, right? And so it's like a round trip. So I have a code, I turn it into a string so that later it turns back into code. It feels kind of Yeah, so it feels kind of what I'm doing here. So what I want to do instead is, where's the compiler? Yeah, here. So it has like a bunch of stuff, you know, like just examples. For example, I can like make string literal, right? I can do stuff like that, right? I can create code literal. I can set like kind of string, and then and then I can insert this literal whatever. So this is how directly manipulating the AST looks like. Or like integer literal, for example. This is how that works. So I can do that. I can create two declarations. I can create type instantiation, and I can put this code like call on the right side. After that, I can create like if condition and then like return statement. And then I can show those expressions into array and probably insert those as a code. Quasi-quote notation for constructing AST. Yes, there is, actually. Well, I don't think you can construct code in this way, but you can denote code in this way. And what I mean by that is there's a, here, like there's a, here, hash table is a good example. There's a directive, oh, what have I done? Yeah, there's a directive called code here. What the fuck? Ooh, I got lost. Yeah, here it is. Right, code. And so you type hashtag code, and then everything that is here, like inside of curly braces, or maybe without curly braces, is just code. So this is just like as a backtick in Lisp. Yeah, it's more of a quasi quote. So it's more like this, like a backtick. It's more like this. I guess. Wait, I forgot. A regular quote turns something into a list, and then quasi quote lets you like insert crap into it. No. There is no quasi quote. So you can't concatenate shit like that, right? So you have code, but I can't like just put quasi quote here and then like type something, you know, arbitrary. You can't do that. Like you have strings for that. Like I assume that's why you have. I mean, just language doesn't. I mean, I can do that in the text file, but I cannot programmatically manipulate that. You know what I mean? So there is no like syntax sugar to programmatically manipulate it. Like if you see what walk table kind of accepts, walk table accepts the code here. You can see backticks here, by the way. But this is not what you think it is. These backticks means accessing the identifiers from the caller scope. Because you see this macro, like the macro defines hash, and backtick means export this to the upper scope, because macros in Jai, they're hygienic. So you kind of have to specify what scope you access or export your variables to. For example, this mask, without backticks, it will only available inside of the macro. It's not going to be exported up. Yeah. Unquote is insert, I guess. So when you insert the code, its AST actually gets inserted into the program. Or actually, yeah, like I might mess up the terminology because I haven't written Lisp in a while. Like recently, the only Lisp I write is configuring my Emacs, and it's like very mundane, you know. I used to like write Emacs plugins. I know that quote is regular quote and quasi quote is like this, or maybe like that. I forgot which is which. But yeah, insert is inserting the code into the program, and like hashtag code is to define code. Yeah, nothing prevents me. It's just a bit more work because I need to construct the syntax tree. So I can't like, so you see what I'm doing here? Like I need to do this in code. So actually, you know, what if I can just do this, right? You mean something like that, right? And then like insert, and then insert, right? You know why I might not be able to? I might not be able to do this because I think whatever inside of this code has to syntax pass. Yes, because compiler enforces that whatever you put here must be valid syntactically. So this will compile, right? It doesn't execute it, but it makes sure it's syntactically correct. So I can't like leave holes here. I just realized. Right. So that's why I need to create those manually. Actually, this is a good question, you know. Tactic. Sugar to generate code and code chunks. Yeah, this wouldn't be allowed. Yeah. Like quasi, how do you write this word? Quasi quoting, unquoting in Lisp. Yes. Oh, unquoting is this. Yeah, it's a comma. Yeah, I remember now. Yes. So Jai doesn't have that. It doesn't have unquoting. Yeah, it's like, I understand why this like it is, you know. It's actually similar to this, you know. Jai has if directive and then like else, or maybe it's without else. And you know, like in C you can type whatever here, but Jai actually enforces that this thing syntactically correct, that it passes like the syntax check, right? So let me show you. If I just compile, it will like, what the fuck is this? Unable to parse an expression. Yes, it is unquote, but it like inserts the whole chunk of code. I mean, it's just you can't unquote like nested stuff. You can't like, you can't concatenate chunks of code together with each other. You can't just insert the code into the program, right? Like for example, here I'm inserting the string, like, so for example, right? So I can do code like print foo, right? Something like that. If I compile, nothing happens, but then I can do like that. Attempt to insert a non-constant. Oh yeah, my bad here. And you see foo gets printed here. Right, so I basically inserted. this expression into the body of main. I can also insert it in a global scope, like I can insert a code, a scope, and I want to put a code of the same scope, something like, I don't know, this is like a bit silly to, right, something like, you know, insert in the same scope, like, I think must be of type code. Yeah, so it's right. Yeah, so I can insert it in a different scope. But yeah, the point is, I can't, like, I guess what I want to say is that I can't construct code from syntactic chunks like this. Let me show you what I can do though. There was a how-to on compiler get nodes, I think. There get nodes, I think. Yeah, like I have a code here. Compiler get nodes. Like here another part of code. Where is modified? Okay. Root expressions. Oh yeah, here expressions, right? So yeah, here I get the expressions from the code, and like this is like this code in this case. And what the thanks for hanging out and enjoy the lurk or whatever it is you want to do. Merry Christmas too, but basically for other people. So selective uppercase. Oh, no. So we have a code, right? We go over the expressions, over like each expression in this code. And if the kind of the expression is literal, we call the stuff on it. And we destructively modify it. In my case, I don't want to modify the expressions. I want to add to the expressions. Yeah. Yeah, I want to I wonder if I can, because compiler get nodes, it doesn't necessarily give me, yeah, it gives me the slice, and I can't append to the slice. An array of code, it's like a array view of code nodes, so I can't append there directly, but I can create my own array and then like substitute kind of data pointers. See, I guess that's what I will do. That'll work. Also, let me find the examples of usages for making literals. Where was it? Make string literal. Like, not gonna lie, my brain. Compile me. Yeah, this is the one. This is like a good ass example of how to like add statements. Make return statement. Make string literal I am error. Here, make return statement. So that's why I'm saying that, you know, it's just a bit of a pain in the ass to do it. Like it's very easy to just manipulate some strings. But yeah, here like how many lines of code you have to do to you know to create return. Give me 1 second. Okay. But I think I'm gonna try it still. Arguments unsorted. Expression. Why name equals null? I wonder. Oh yeah, you need code argument because you can have multiple returns. Yeah, true. And then sort it. I mean, let me just copy this here. Like here, all the like helper functions, and it's like let me do this too. And then I will have to do like compiler, compiler. I will need to, I think, get type mod. Does compile? Yeah, get type is also in compiler. Oops. Compiler get nulls. Compiler get somewhere else. 59. Oh yeah. True. Redeclaration of compiler. What? Oh, yikes. Print vars. Okay, like import only? Is it like that? File dir and string. Oh, or how you do it? Only like that? Yes, like that. Okay. Okay, yeah. We namespaced everything properly. And now I want to get back to compile me. I build steps, whatever. Build simple example. Where is the manipulation with the make return? Okay. New statements. Replace the return statement of replace me with custom return with a different string. All right. Compiler modify procedure. going to do something similar here. What else does it have? List. All right. What was the type of the expressions? Print vars expressions. Expressions is slice of code nodes, right? Yeah. And so we will have let's like compile, not compile, comment. Yeah, my brain starts burning. I'll just push through it, I guess. New expressions is this of code node. Yeah. Shit. Am I losing frames? It's like my stream preview just froze. Oh, it's totally fine. Okay. Code nodes. So first I need to create a just like this. I need to create type instantiation, right? I think. Oh, there's examples. Add data segment, compile me, don't compile me. What's that? Oh, no. Add data segment, what's that? Make the numbers. Oh, nothing interesting here. What's the global data? Bitmaps. Ah, it's just a program. No. Compiler and type instantiation. No? In a wait, what was it declaration? Code. Yes, it was a code declaration. So I need to create a code declaration first. So like this. Excuse me. An expression, yeah. So here in the expression, I will show my code node. Oh, that's a banger. Something from Mega Man. Yeah. 1 second. right. But mm, hmm. I wonder how do I like. Do I like just put it before the array code declaration? Let's try it out, shall we? So I'll just gonna try it out and see how it goes. Just like here in line, decal like new, and I think new just returns a pointer, right? Yeah, pointer to a t. Yeah. New declaration, then when you type instantiation like a, code type instantiation will be what? It's like result of the type info. Ugh. Type valued expression. And actually, it should actually be two of those, right? Okay, let me see what happens. Okay, I have decal. Decal that expression will be our call, right? It's gonna be our call. And decal type inst. I wonder, like, is it created anywhere? I just want to see. What? Nah. This is like, this is in bindings generator. This is a different code declaration. It's from Clang. So not quite. So not this, not generate. Cast, resolved, generate. It's like what program print. No code visit, performance report. Nope. So let me see how program print works. Print declaration. Print declaration. Here is. Iterator is imported and marked as program exports, no reset, skip column. If decal name, so we need a name. If is not compound, we are declaration without a name inside the return block, for example. Right hand side. What? How this is supposed to work? So I guess compound is what I'm looking at. Where is it compound? No? Ah, maybe it's here on the code scope entry. No, it only has code node has compound. Kind, node flags, type, location, serial. Where's the compound? Oh, here. Yeah, we need a compound declaration, not just declaration. Okay. Comma separated assignment. Declaration properties. Alignment expression. Operator type. How do you use this? If this is 0, this is actually a declaration. If it's non-zero, it is compound binary operator. Okay. How do you use this? Code visit. So, what is M? I think I know how to do it. You know what I need? I need this. I need first and second returns, because those are declarations. So I need header. So like this. And I need returns. So I have header. Okay. I need return values. So first return is a declaration and second return is a declaration. Yes. And I need comma separated assignment. What the fuck is M? What the fuck is M? Here, M. Insert ident inline maybe array add. Pointers, maybe array add. If item inline array add item. So I'm adding assignment to an array. Then pointers to the declaration properties. Alignment expression. Okay. Code, comma, separated arguments. Arguments. An argument is code node and the modifier. Non-declare as... yeah. I know what this means. Right, so so I need a compound code compound declaration. So I need decal is code compound declaration. Then separated assignments. Then decal, comma, separated let me do this like this. New code, comma, separated assignments, yeah. And it's gonna be compiler dot, and it's gonna be compiler dot. Then argument, then assignments equals argument 1 code, comma, separated argument, right? And now argument 1 modifier equals dot assign, and same with the second one. Assign, then argument 1, argument 2, right? I wonder if I need to heap allocate this slice to, and then decal separated arguments. I wonder what's gonna happen if I do, I still want builder and print expression builder and decal. What will it show me? What the fuck is proc expert where? What? Undeclared, yeah, compiler. comma separate argument is not a member of code compound declaration. What is it called? Here. Undeclared identifier arguments, assignments. It's assignments. Undeclared identifier result. I return. I don't know, like whatever. Incomplete expression kind uninitialized. Okay. Incomplete expression kind. So I didn't build it fully. It's gotta be a kind of comma separated arguments, declaration properties, alignment expression. So when I do like, it has to be some kind of a node, right? Let me, you know what I want to do here? So I want to do something like that. So I want to just check an existing. I want to check an existing compound assignment and see what it does. So what if I get like a code of AB equals read entire file, right? And then I do RE as compiler get nodes of A, right? And then I will just start I will just start I will just start looking at this, right? Because let me like print vars of R. So what is R? R dereferenced. It's a compound declaration, right? Allowed by context and okay, node flags allowed by context. What does that mean? Type and location and the serial. Okay. What does allowed by context mean? Allowed by context. expression is spread, no array bounds check allowed by context. Statement is deferred, is parenthesized, no arithmetic overflow created by desugaring. I think I might skip doing that for now. Ooh. So let me just comment it out. Node flags load by context. It's just something I'm skipping for now. Now cast like this, and then like that. That star. We do this like to code compound declaration. Okay. Comma separated assignment, declaration properties, alignment expression is null, node separator type k0. And I want to also print my own one, like this one, but without casting. This is decal, and see what's different. Okay, we see we have an uninitialized entry, which is already kind of fucked. It's kind of weird. I didn't know. I ironically didn't know I need to like allocate the nodes separately. It makes sense because it's not as, right? It's not as. It is. Is it? Yeah, it is. I need an entry. All right. So I guess we're creating a code node. Entry is like new compiler code node, right? And then entry kind equals compound declaration. Not like that. It's already initialized. I don't need to do this. It's like decal entry kind equals this, right? Yeah. Kind node flags equals like the hello by context. Okay, then we need whatever this is. I guess we need type info here. I guess, do we need a type info here? What's that? 1, 2, 3, like, let me print that entry. Oh wait, compare okay, type. This is a type. And what would be that type? Okay. Type is void. Which makes sense. I mean, and runtime of 0. I mean, okay, let me not set the type for now. Right? Decal entry type void. Okay. Oh shit. Encountered an exception. That's wild. I guess it's like an exception in program print, right? Oh yeah. Here. Oh shit. Hello people. Hi. Hi John, thanks for the raid. Merry Christmas. Yeah, hi all. So yeah, what I'm doing here is I am implementing like or else, you know, unwrap or else from other languages in a macro. Let me show. Oh shit. Hey Bakersters, thanks for, and Valorant, thanks for gifting the subs. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Interesting sub alert. I think I had something else, but yeah. Let me show you how it works. To show me that, I need to comment these experiments, right? Return result. Alex. Okay, yeah. So, you know, some languages have this thing that optimize, not optimize, that like have a syntax sugar for like checking the return error and maybe after that having a default value. So here what I'm doing, right, is I'm reading the file, and yeah, it's actually PS1 music, but Raymond just happens to be playing right now. But yeah, so I'm reading the entire file, and you know, if there is no such file or read failed for some other reason, I maybe want to have a default content. You know, and normally I would write like if like not okay, then like, you know, content equal default, whatever. But what I'm doing instead is I have this or else macro that actually inserts the code. It basically does the insert for me. So let me show you the added strings here, right? It reads the entire file, it checks if this is not like success, and then it returns default. And it's also smart about it, right? It knows the type. It knows types. For example, the second or else accepts the function call that returns an integer and a bool. And for example, if I want to trick it, you know, like try to return string, it will yell at me. Right, type mismatch, wanted int, given string, right? It will correctly catch me that. And it even accepts structs, so third one is something that wants to return a struct and a bool. And for example, if I try to return like a number here, it will yell at me, right? Type wanted this and type given as 64 here, right? And it gives like correct compile error, which points at the caller code, right? And if I return the proper, it will work, right? It will just like return default. It also like, it's also smart about what functions it accepts. So for example, if I will try to trick it and instead of, you know, function call, I will do like whatever here, right? It will yell that, you know, or else macro only supports procedure calls. Like I actually implemented it in modify. And if I put into it a function that doesn't return two values, it will also yell. For example, like, you know, like if I just like do this, right, like it will yell, it will say procedure should have only two return values, but it has blah blah blah. It has none. That's why yeah. Am I running VS Code from Vim? What? No, it's Emacs. Yeah. So we're trying to be smart and having like a good compile errors. Yeah. The way I implemented that is like partially in modify, right? I do like this modify where I check if I accept macro accepts code, like compile time code. I mean, running VS Code from Vim is pretty easy. Constantivus, like, right? You just open Vim, and then you do hashbang code here, and you run VS Code here. I just ran VS Code from Vim. It's actually very easy. Yes, it only supports functions, procedures that return two arguments, right? And then it actually asserts that the second one expect to be Boolean. It's very easy to, what the fuck is hype chest? Choo-choo. Oh, it was a hype train. Thanks for the sub, Sekias. Again. But yeah, so far I assert that it's only two returns and second one is bool. It can, you know, easily be arbitrary amount of return times, the last of which is bool, and then we can just insert everything. Why on earth would you commit such scenes? As a command, yeah. And then the hardest part, exiting Vim, so true. Yeah. But yes, so far I just did this. Mainly, I mean, I'm kind of like low-key following like Odin't semantics here, right? Like in Odin't it expects 2. So I kind of did 2, but it doesn't like, it's not a restriction. We can do whatever, right? And it works, right? This all works. One little thing that Jai doesn't let me do is, if you notice here, I must explicitly specify the type when passing a literal in return default value. And if I do this, if I just pass a literal and try to compile it, it will yell that attempt to match a literal without a type designation on a polymorphic variable. It happens because like this error gets checked before the modify macro runs, right? Because in modify, I explicitly designate the type to the first return type. But I guess this check runs before the modify is able to designate the type. I actually want to ask John about it later, right here. Like, I'm like, as I go, I'm kind of asking questions. Yeah, here's the function. So it has a modify block. Modify block basically is a way to write a simple compile time code instead of having a huge ass, you know, type in the header, you know, unlike Rust or TypeScript that have like a special language just for type definition. So this is like a way to manipulate procedure header, assert some things, and if you like what got passed here, you return true. If you don't like it, you return false. You can also specifically, you know, assign types. Now, okay, I know that in this particular invariant, T will be the type of the whatever here is. And then the actual logic is here. I just ask the note on the code because I accept the code. Then I cast the code to the procedure call. I get the procedure header, its own comp time scope. Yes, so in this particular case, this scope, it only acts on this. And it only gets access to the type and to the values if they are specifically marked as constant. You see, so the dollar before the value means that the value is always constant. And the code is always constant, yeah. I don't think so, Konstantinos. Because, right, so if I say that this is a function or a procedure, like if, you know, I will do like proc call and then some kind of a type, like, you know, like whatever, like that returns a t and a bool, right? So if I do something like that, well, first, I don't know this up front, right? And in Jai, you have to know the entire type up front. And then I think Jai doesn't have a way to specify the call. So I don't think there's nothing like that, you know, like there's nothing that can let you do this. So yeah, I am just accepting the code. Yeah. And then I also run a small metaprogram here, right? So I get the procedure header and then I do the first iteration. In the first iteration, I sort of did a simple string manipulation, right? I just result success equals, then I print expression of my call into builder. Then you see like new line, then if not success, return. Then I get the code of default value, like this default value, right? That passed to macro. I get its code. And then I compiler get nodes of this value. I shove it into builder by printing the expression. So this is very ugly because it does the round trip, right? I get the code, then I turn this code into a string, then I interpolate it into another string, and then I insert it back as a code. You see what I mean? It's like so many steps, and print expression is a simple call, but you know what it does? Like, it does a lot of work. Here's a print expression. Hey Thunder, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope your stream went well. Hello, hello, hello. So, and print expression is a big procedure, right? It gets the code and the builder, and then it's like has a giant switch statement that checks, you know, for every possible code, and then it prints it into a string, right? It's yeah. Hello. 2 raids, actually 3 raids. This is the 3rd raid. I hope John takes a look at new C++ token stream. I mean, so what I'm doing now, ileonte, well, first, hi, and second, what I want to try as a second iteration. So the first iteration sort of works. It actually has a simple, it actually has one specific case that it can't work on for like different reasons I don't want to get into now. Yeah, and actually Jai gets token trees, right? It's like navigating this tree is a bit like finicky. But yeah, I mean, Rust gets token streams, right? And it's like, like Rust macro gets a token stream. And it's like, Yeah, trees are very verbose. So here you see like, I have this like big ass code. So Jai is kind of special. It gives you both. So when you get nodes, you give a root, which is the root of a tree, and you get expressions, which is a flat list of expressions. And the way the alternative to going to string would be to make the left hand side of the declaration and attach it to the existing nodes. That's what I'm trying to do now. So when you raided me, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing actually. So I commented this out, right? Yeah, this was my debug string, and this is what I was doing. So this is just some test code. Yeah. So what I did is like return values. Yeah. So I created a new compound declaration, right? I'm like putting the stuff to this compound declaration, and at the end, I will like prepend this declaration to the expressions, right? And then I will compiler get code on the root, and then I will insert that code. And you can make it easy by having a code for that declaration and getting the nodes and just poking the expression part instead of creating a bunch of, oh, can I? Because I was trying to do like a very naive thing, like, you know, creating like code, like result, like success equals, but you know, like this have to be syntactically, this have to like syntactically like correct. Kind of. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you do something silly here. So it's syntactically correct. And then I replace this expression with my expression. I would have never thought of that. Yeah, that's way easier than creating compound declaration manually. Yeah, I would have never thought of that, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, it's way easier for sure. Yeah. So what we were thinking about before you raided is it would be cool if code had some way of, you know, quote unquote, like in Lisp, you know, where you could have like a code chunk and you would be able to do something like equals like unquote like my root here, like my call that they have already, like not with this exact syntax, but I mean you know what I mean, right? So like I don't know, like inject code or something, like I don't know, like in Lisp you have this like crazy stuff like define blah, like this. Yeah, higher level way of doing code stuff. Yeah. Part of what I'm thinking about in terms of how. Yeah. So I guess I can like I can delete this question then. Yeah. Yeah. Then you would be able to make code expressions without doing, yes, yeah. So yeah, basically like the type safe way to like unquote of Lisp like unquote. This would be like banana, like batshit crazy insane, like to be able to just do that. Just like the power of sun in my hands, you know, kind of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, another thing, I don't know if you like paid attention, is like this stuff. I was thinking that like I could pass a struct literal here. Oh, I broke this. Okay, let me just get everything back. And comment, I guess, everything here. Right? Yeah. I wonder if there's like any way, like not now, but like in the future. Yeah, would not fix the type of the variable. Like this attempt to match a literal. Like naively thinking, like, you know, since I like resolve it and modify, but I guess it like never comes to that because like this gets checked earlier. So I wonder if, you know, if we have this, we maybe could like let this slide, you know, like because yeah, in modify I can fully resolve it. So yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll email it. I'll mail it in. Oh, and I guess since you're here, I'm gonna like abuse the privilege. This or else situation, it will not work with hash tables, with find, with table find, because table find returns a must parameter, and I assume must is a part of the type checking process, and code that gets passed to or else must be type checked. So like it will blow up before getting into the macro. You know what I mean? Like unless I mark it with code, but then it's like it's harder to parse because polymorph is not resolved yet, and I like have to do something like very complicated. Right, so if I like table hash table of like string and int, I think that's what you need to do, and then like resolve for else, like a lot of problems we might just I see. But yeah, I guess my main issue with this particular thing is that yeah, must doesn't let me do that because it expects to satisfy must before like getting into the macro. Okay, yeah, I'll email this in like with must and with modified then. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, for people on the stream, for other people on the stream is like table find, table like foo, and something like that. Undeclared, it's just table. It's just table. Yeah, here, like error return value success is being ignored. So I can't just procedure call of table find here because the master resolution happens like during the type check phase, and yeah. Like I can do this, but then it's more verbose and it's like harder on the macro side. Yeah, I can do this, and then I need to go to the metaprogram, parse the code, like find the procedure headers, see what it overrides, like oof. Yeah, if it's in code generation phase, then it's basically sorts itself out. Then it's like not an issue at all. Okay, I will mail it in so you don't have to like remember it. Can this or else be done? Yeah. I mean, thank you for the language, for the rate. Yeah, thank you. Merry Christmas. Thanks for the rate. Appreciate it a lot. Have a nice day. Can't this or else be done with fx then else? This is a very good question. Yes. I actually tried this, like fx. Well, first it will evaluate both sides. Then like fx is like does something with multiple return values. Well, it only takes the first return variable and then it like shows it here. So it like discards the Boolean completely. I wouldn't evaluate both sides, but the way fx works now, it like ignores the Boolean. Right? Also, if you like, it has like a special semantics for like for passing the function calls like that. Then what? You know, like then what? Right. Right. So. Yeah. Bye bye. Yeah, fx is like it's something like different, like worth checking out. But yeah, for now I'm kind of focusing on this. So I want to try this cool idea that John proposed with doing this thing with code that you poke at the end, right? So let me comment all of that, uncomment. Some reason it's very cold here. It's like 0 degrees outside, which and my window is wide open, but it should be fine. I mean, okay, header. Guess I don't need this. I don't need that. I just need to do. I just need to do this, right? I get the code and equals like some kind of dummy. Let me do this. Right, dummy, and then I do dummy express. So I guess I do this. It's like a whole as expressions, right? If not result, return. Oh, return dummy2, right? Return result. So, and inside dummy, I inject yes, if not success, thank you. So here I inject the call, and here I inject the default value, right? That's basically the gist. Dummy express compiler get nodes. Code. like result code. Now for dummy express print vars it. Let's see. So identifier, comma separated arguments, identifier, declaration, compound declaration. So that's this part. Identifier, unary operator, then again identifier. Right, so what expression, I guess it's like, I think it should be identifier, right? Ooh, the banger plane. So if it kind equals identifier, ident is cast to, fat finger in the Emacs. Compiler code identifier pointer it and identifier, right? And let me, it's not a member. What is it then? Is it called ident? Yeah, it's called ident. Identifier. It should have name, right? Yeah, dummy. Okay. So if identifier that name equals dummy, it should be like, is it like this? Oh wait, it's already a pointer. So it's just it dot star equals, it's not root. It's call. Yeah, it's just my call. Is call, right? It's like that. Right? Let me see how it goes. I don't know. We'll see. So I have a builder here, and I can do print expression to builder, and I guess root, right? And then print there to string Maggie cool name, asks, how do you get into beta testing for Jai? You just write an email to us, to a special address, and ask by specifying what you want to do with the compiler. And if your use case is interesting enough, you get in. Where is... print expression. Did it? You did it right. I don't see shit. Okay, let me like remove this. Optional int. Oh, it did print. So it printed something. You see, like optional. Oh, I need to print. I'm an idiot. I need to print result code. Right? Compiler get notes. Done me. Giant countered exception. I don't think there's compiler attached notes. So because there is compile me, right? So there is an example here. No, not here. Compiler get. So there's how to compiler get notes, and here. Where is it? Here you see expressions, and just literally, you know, you just modify, destructively modify the literal. This is clean and legal to do because every time we call compiler get notes, it gives us a fresh copy for that code. So we can change any particular copy in any way we want, which is much more convenient, you see. Oh, I need to do this, right? Dummy, right? And then like this. No, it still crashes. Where did it crash? Not 15. It crashed in compiler get code. It crashed here. So I guess I can't just do this, right? Maybe just do root. I wonder. Oh, like that. I need to do. Yes. No, fuck. It still crashes. So this crashes. What if I... So what do you not like? If it kind ident equals code ident. You know why it doesn't work? It doesn't work because I need to get the node. Because here, like the types are incompatible, don't they? So I do not the call itself, procedure call. I guess I do base here, right? Does it make sense? Oh. No? So then I just replace it. Okay. For it is index first. Like, what's first? It or it index? I always forget. Because I write in like 4 different programming languages and okay, it index. Yeah, index goes second. It index. So it's dummy index and dummy2 index. Dummy index equals it index. Oh, you're right. You're of course right. Yes, I knew that, but for some reason I don't know. Else if I didn't. Yeah, I'm streaming for almost 4 hours, and so my brain is a little bit fried. Dummy2. Dummy2 index equals. So thank you for backseating. I really appreciate it, actually, unironically. Right, so now dummy expers dummy index equals call dummy expers dummy2 index equals code of default value. Compiler get nodes like that. Hey, look at that. Results. Oh, not dummy. Compiler get code. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't replace it. What? Modify it. It's like Castlevania, right? Yeah, it's Castlevania. Why isn't it? Why didn't it work? I don't think I need to update the tree. Okay, let's look at the example. Get nodes. So modified root. So here's root, but you don't modify the root, you just expressions, right? And then just literally destructively replace the stuff here. And then just do this. So not just like that. I wonder. What if I do like nothing happens? Like here. Like they like this is the root of the tree, right? And these are flattened expressions of that tree. Basically. That's an array of pointers. Yeah, and so I replace one of the pointers with the pointer to an entirely different stuff, different thing. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yes, I see what you mean. So can I get the code from the expressions, not from the root? That's the question. What did I do? I closed Emacs accidentally. Or else. Oh shit. My bad. I know exactly what you mean. Compiler get nodes. Compiler, and I need something that gets code. Not from the root, but from the array of array of the expressions, right? Or else I need to poke those identifiers into the root. Because I can't destructively modify this. I already like noticed when I try to modify those destructively, maybe I haven't done it correctly. Wait, let me try it again. So if dummy get code, so code node. I mean, I can traverse the tree, like I can traverse this tree, but it's harder. Because I know the structure of the tree, I know exactly kind of which path I need to take to replace those, but right? You know what I need to do? I need to do it like this, maybe. Right, so maybe it's put procedure call here, so it, you know, takes up maybe the same space. Right, maybe then I can do that. Yeah, but something like, so equals it is a code node equals call that base, right? Or maybe I don't think I can, because when I tried it last time, I kind of blew it up, like, right? Last time I did that, it blew up. Oh, compile jai build jai main. Yeah, you see it like encountered an exception. So it encountered an exception, I think here. Compiler get code, like here. Like 1537, yeah. Not here, like here. Yeah, compiler get code crashed. Like here, it crashed. And I think it crashed here, right? No, not necessarily here. It crashed on, oh, literally on either of those. Huh. What if I do? What if I do call that base? It will still crash. Yeah, it changed the property, it doesn't change the whole type. I'm streaming for 4 hours. Griot. I think Twitch should tell you that, like under the stream itself. Yeah, the example doesn't change the type. Maybe So do I like, right, so I can kind of do this then, and so let me try to do something. So here's dummy2. This is like whatever. So if dummy2, because this is easier, I can just replace it with an identifier, and I get So it that name equals to where's the code of, right? Value code. Like here, value code. I guess I don't need this. Code of value nodes. Compiler get nodes of value code. And then let me print vars nodes oh wait, it's a literal. Yeah, it is a fucking string literal, but it's not gonna. Identity function? I mean, you mean something that checks whether two things point to the same memory location? Or what? What do you mean by identity function? I mean, I tried kind of both. It didn't work. So it shouldn't be identifiers. Let's show. So this should be a function call. So here, let me do this. If kind identifier, like else if it kind, right? Let's just quickly see if we get here. We get here, right? So here, identifier. And then I do like it equals call. Let's see what happens. It didn't blow up, right? But it didn't get change either. Interesting. Yeah. So this is, I'm trying basically that. If it's procedure call, for star doesn't matter because I already have a pointers, right? It has like a bunch of stuff. It has procedure header. It has like, yeah. Code procedure call, yeah. Expression, resolved expression, overloads, has a bunch of stuff. Whether it's a macro expansion, context modifications, yeah. Copy a pointer? Huh, you think so? Because, so, here's it is a pointer to code node already. It's an array of pointers. to the code node. So you want me to, you know, do something like that? Oh, wait. It's oh. Something like that, I guess. Wanted code node, code procedure call, base. Type wanted. Like this. Yeah. I didn't change anything. It didn't blow up. It did not blow up. But it didn't really do anything. Yeah, that's literally doing the same thing. But why didn't it do anything? Am I missing something? Am I stupid? Like a sphere of Fourier, like, right? Am I fucking stupid? Am I missing something? Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We have an expression. Right, so let me do this. Let's do this. It's a procedure no, it's like resolved procedure expression. Right, resolved procedure expression is what? Is header. Ah, shit, it's like... It's called procedure header and name, right? Kind equals code procedure header, like that. I think name equals, let's just do it simpler, like read entire file. What's gonna happen? Is not a member. That was a typo, right? No? A member of code node. Oh. Compiler code procedure header. It call. Okay, we blew up. When I've tried to do this, we blew up. And we blew up here. Okay. Header cast call this. No. You know why? Because this is null. Because this shit is not resolved. How can it be resolved? It's just fucking code. It's just like a syntax tree. It can't be resolved. That's why I need to change the identifiers. Okay, another plan. No, result procedure call is a procedure header, right? I can do this, like it's stupid, but procedure expression like this, right? Equals call something like that. It didn't change any. It didn't crash, but it didn't change anything again. Oh, I'm stupid. Call to. Right, call. Call 2 equals call 1 equals call. No, doesn't change anything. Yeah, I just changed it back. So if I do cal2 equals call. It worked! It fucking worked! I was fucking stupid this whole time. Look. It literally worked. Now, what do I do with this dummy? This is an issue because this could be anything. This could be like this could be like string literal integer, because it was a code node instance. It wasn't procedure call. And I guess just showing the base node wasn't enough. Now I see why you were thinking about identity function. Yeah, I'm too stupid to think in, like functional programming terms. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like super cooked right now. I'm literally like running on fumes. So so how am I taking a break? I mean, if I take a break right now, 4.5 hours in, I'm just like gonna fall asleep. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a small break. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and back. It's like literally 2 minutes. How do I put, yeah, okay. Bear with me. Okay. Video is unfocused as usual, right? So, focus mentioned, so true. Okay, this is like a bit harder, right? So, because this can be literally anything. It can be like it can be a literal, it can be like it can be what it can be anything. Code struct. I mean, I need this to kind of match that thing. I mean, the size of the AST node is not the same as the size of, you know, like an actual thing in the compiled program. So that wouldn't work. And I need some kind of a placeholder here. I need some kind of a placeholder. Yeah. Yeah, I can know the default code, but how do I do the dummy in an ergonomic way? I wonder. Like No. I can get everything, but like, how do I write this part? Like, how do I write this particular part, I wonder? Can I maybe... like, let me try this again. So, this is a code node, right? So this is a pointer to a code node. Hey, Illyria. Hello. Are you who I think you are? Did you change your Twitch name recently? You're Ellie. Okay, yeah. I figured. Yeah, I mean, I got raided. Oh, it's now a dox. That's unlucky. Yeah, that's fair enough. You're welcome. Yeah, I just got raided. So this is an array of pointers, right? This is like a index, like index is an address location. Why can't I just replace it? Like, just why? I know why. I can't replace it because root, because I can't then resubmit the expressions. So I need to change the stuff at that pointer. The issue is that shit that is allocated there has a certain size. Right, so I can replace the code node. Right, so where's compiler? Okay, today. Yikes. Compiler get nodes. Right, so it's expression of array of code node pointers. Right. Hey Serpent, hello. Yeah. Good night to you too. This melody that plays now, it reminds me of Avatar. You know, like Brave Soldier Boy, like that song that Uncle sang. Sorry for the for distraction. I just couldn't not notice. Yeah. I apologize for the emotional moment. God. My chat died. Okay, it's back. Yeah, unless internally, but you know, it was crashing, so I assume that's not the case, right? Since it was crashing, I assume it was not the case. So I can replace identifier in place, but can I? Right, so in first case, I need to replace identifier with a string literal. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I just don't think I can do that. Maybe I got into some kind of a limitation that I also need to submit. I mean, this limitation will not be a limitation if, if we get unquoting, if we get, where? Oh, I removed that. Yeah, basically. If we get something like that, right? If we get quoting unquoting like in Lisp, it will not be a problem anymore. It will not be a problem. So like like we don't really need a solution to this. We need like another system that lets us manipulate this code on a syntactical level, in a higher level way, right? So what I can do, like an alternative, what I can do is I can traverse the tree. Like I can traverse this tree, right? And I can replace nodes there. I can just allocate a node, put it there. You know what I might be able to do instead? Maybe I can, wait, what is this video? I will watch that later. It's like it's like an hour-long talk. And it's from Andrei Alexandrescu, of course. Who else? I can't do that. I can't do that. Like once I wrote this code, I can't like poke inside of it. I need to like inspect it. But you know what I thought? Maybe I can replace the entire return statement. I wonder. Let me look at yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So compiler get node root. In here, let me get everything. Root color code expressions. So this is the only one that deals with expressions, right? Yeah, and this gotta be the only way, like the only thing that's, yeah. So let me print like it kind equals return, just return, is it? Yeah, it's just return. Yeah, it's just return. So if it's a return, print vars, like code return. Yep, code return. And print vars red dot star. What do we have here? Okay, so return. First return is the one we need. Well, just like I just ran out of 3-hour-long fucking playlist. Okay, we do this then. From start, motherfucker. Yeah. So we do a return. And this return has argument unsorted, argument sorted. And we have a return, we have a helper that's called make return statement, like here, right? That we pass an expression. Right, and what if I just do it here? Like, it will be just like stupid found return false if, because I know it's always first, right? Yeah, it's always first. Yeah, that's true. Then our return, make return, and we need to submit here our value node. Right, and let's, I guess, red then just do bake or insert code. Yeah, but like maybe I can maybe I can insert. Actually, you know what? You just gave me an idea. Because I don't want to compose this entire excuse me, if statement. I can just rewrite. I can do if success, return result, right? Otherwise, return like dummy2, right? And then instead of this, like I just have code like that, and then I have another code that I compose manually, just like make a return statement, right? Whatever. So we can do this. Let's like do that. I want to do it the hard way here to kind of provoke, you know, like the discussion of, okay, I can't like do that, you know, I can't like submit array of expressions back. Okay, return, and then red.star equals our return.star, and semicolon. What? Make return. It's make return statement. It worked. I was able to replace the entire return. Look at that. String. String literal for 20 and some kind of default value. Wait. Am I stupid? Could I just do this the whole time? Wait. Couldn't I just do this the whole time? I think that's it. But yeah, wait, let's just, okay. We're not stupid, you know, we're just pushing the discussion forward, you know. So we do this, we do this, we do this, we do insert modified, and here we do insert code. Argument to insert a non-con, what? Are you dumb? No? Claims to be constant, but wait, what? Do I like run and then this? No? No, it's all inside of a run block. I think I just do this. I know, wait. What the fuck? Return modified. Insert code. What do you not like? Main. What happens? What is happening? Dummy indexes, we don't need that. We don't need that. We need only this. Like that. Like that. Why didn't it work? We can do like so. Okay, we can do this. Right? Can we do this? Wanted 0, got 1. Segmentation fault. And then at the end we do like wait, why is it so hard? Am I blanking? Let me open the paste bin. Yeah, but this is like, this is super simple, but you know, it's like, I guess since we're checking everything and modify it, like again, since this does all the heavy lifting. Yeah. Yeah, you're taking it as a code as well. I wonder how good like compile errors will be. Okay, let me like figure this out. Like, why does this not work? Why it claims that main? What happens here? This is a code. Yes. Okay, let me. Is this like. Is the syntax not correct? Oh, is it just insert? No? It's not in modules, but like that. Ah, it's also insert run. It's insert run or insert just like straight up code. Okay, so it's insert run. Okay, wanted 0 got 1. Will it return the last? No. Tempted to insert a value that is not a code or a constant string. How do we like? It's run code. Semicolon. And then it messes up with main somehow? How? Is it insert scope? Yes, it's insert scope because it tries to insert return to the fucking main. Yeah. So I can just do this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this works. So this is the hard way, right? Like this would be the hardest way. Yeah, that's skill issue, all right. So this would be the hardest way. We would compose We would compose the entire fucking tree ourselves, but by creating everything. This is like the second level hard. Like, this is like a little easier. So even easier would be to rearrange this code so that we don't have that. So let this be or else. Then we'll copy that, excuse me, to or else 2, right? And let's replace all the calls to or else with or else 2. Right, and here I will slightly reword the code. So here we will still replace the call, but here if success we will return a result, otherwise we will return, otherwise nothing. We'll just do this, right? Double quote. And this default code will be like something. We will basically still have make return statement. Like that. Yes, you're right. So we will do this. We're not gonna do this at all. Right, we will do break here. We will return modified, and after that we will do like return default. Wait. Oh yeah, return. Same shit. All right. Let me just try to grief it a little bit. This will be, yeah, too much literal. Let me actually like just like leave it for the submission. Error too much a literal. Even though we would designate it in modify block. Right. Can't do this because must gets checked during type check during the type checking phase. This is out of scope if X. Okay. So if we, this should complain, wanted, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Now we do or else 3, like the simplest one that accepts code everywhere, right? Or else 3. Color, we actually don't need color at all, like nowhere. We just don't need color. Let's just cut it out. Still works, all right. There was like a print. What's this? Yeah, okay. We don't need a builder. Okay, URL 3. Default value will be a code, right? We then do this. It's not like T. We won't be able to do that, right? Hmm. Does Javin support this? Oh, it does. It does support this. Maybe because I have modified, right? Maybe because I have this. Okay, let's do this. So, default value. And we have to, it has to be marked like that too. So what we do here, can I do type of on code? No, I can't do type of because type of default value will just return the code. So I will also need default node equals compiler get nodes default value, right? This node will be the code node. Node. This code node will have a type. Oh, it has a type. Yeah. Default type equals no type. Get type. And here equals like, and we need if default type not equals key return false. Expected default type to be but it is no, I already said it here. I already said it. I set it to the first return type. Yeah, it should be fine. Default value to be T, but it was default type, right? Default node. Oh shit. It's fine. Get type. It's compiler. Maybe I shouldn't have namespace compiler, but it's too late. Okay, so let's see if or else 3 works. Baba. Type mismatch, type wanted. Oh yeah, I need to insert it as well. Oh, I haven't modified this thing. Okay. I don't need any of this, right? Result success equals insert call, right? It's call. I called it, yeah, proc call. If not success, default otherwise return result. Okay, it returned default as it's supposed to. What if I try to return? Okay, modify returns false. Expected default to be type of string, but it is as64. Okay, so it works. Like the error is less nice because it's not a built-in compiler error, right? It's not a built-in compiler error. It's like something inside of modify, but it gives the information. It gives the information still. Right? Can I do that by any chance? No, it cannot. Oh. Aha. You see what? So it doesn't give you this literal error. It's like modify returned false, expected default type to be this type, but it is some type. Like it gives the line, but you kind of have to figure it out that it doesn't know. It's like, I mean, you can figure it out, right? Like you can definitely, it's like, it is a degradation in the error quality, but maybe, but it's like, yeah, it's literally like what, 1, 2, 3, like, yeah, it's like 3 lines of code. I mean, this is more or less like the same kind of, like this is slightly more, it's like slightly more here, but it's like, okay, it's like 10 lines of code compared to this, which is like what, 20? Like 20, or compared to this is like, this is complex, this is complicated for no reason because you substitute 2 of them. But like this convoluted way of doing this, it kind of exposes that, okay, it's like harder to substitute stuff because you actually have to do it in place, Don't brace. Yeah, you don't need braces. You don't need braces. Okay, so it works like let me document this. I'm gonna comment it out and like, or else 3 has slightly worse error message for unresolved struct literals. Mention the fact that you can't really splice in any code you like. It only works in place replacement. Yes. This is deleted. here. Turns out you can't just, or rather like this. Turns out you can't just splice any code node. Their sizes have to match. Otherwise, compiler get code will crash later on. You also have to modify nodes in place, because there is, I mean, should I even write that there is no way to get code from the flat array, because it makes sense, right? Like flat array, it's convenient for looping, but how do you expect to get back the code? Because it's lossy, right? It lost the information about the hierarchy. I mean, maybe it didn't, right? Like, because all the pointers are still in place. Their kinds have to match. So this has to be dummy function call. Can just set it to dummy identifier and then replace it with function call, with a procedure call. Right? You also can't place dummy to anything you want. Default value could be a string, literal, a number, a struct. So you need to replace a whole return node. I mean, in theory, you should be able to reassemble the code from the flat array, right? Because all the pointers are in place. I guess you would just have to, like, it's like more complexity on the compiler side. So imagine you submit the flat array to the, like compiler get code from array, and then the compiler has to iterate the array and fix up the tree. I guess, or not? Does it make sense? Like, I don't know. I might be just talking straight out of my ass. But yeah, what else? I guess that's it, right? There's no parent node on the pointers. Um, yeah, I mean, I can see how you could theoretically reassemble. Nah, it's like, yeah. Probably, it's probably lossy, it's probably too lossy, so you just have to. Just have to do it like that. But again, if we will have, you know, like a way to quote unquote the code, this is like not, it's like it stops being an issue, I guess. Although, you know, I mean, you'll probably still, there will probably still be situations when you want to do that, to do it. Okay, yeah. I think I've kind of achieved what I want to do. I will probably like split it into 3 separate files. So this like or else variants are not like together. So this is just like straight up improvement from the first one because it doesn't have to replace the identifier just because this is rewritten. And this is the easiest one at the expense of like slightly like a little bit worse like error messages, right? Just a little bit more complexity here, but this is like vastly simplified. Right. I actually didn't know you can do this. You can do $T on the return side. Like, I know why. For some reason I thought it's impossible. But yeah, that's like literally enough for me. Let's see if we can maybe rate someone from the directory. Someone who maybe streams some like something like hardcore. Oh, there's like someone streaming assembly. Oh shit. There's someone streaming Amiga assembly. That's crazy. That's where we're going, I think. Yeah, that makes sense, ileonte. Okay. Like I have a Discord server. You can join if you want. I just ping here when I go live. Like these days I mostly stream programming. I rarely game on stream, but yeah, it's like whatever. So let's rate epic like assembler guy and be nice. Yeah, I guess Merry Christmas everyone, like Happy Hanukkah, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you for the company, really appreciate it. Bye bye.